Hey guys, welcome in. Oh, I forgot to turn the lights on. Okay, lighting might be a little weird. I forgot to turn my backlight on. I don't want to do that now because I sit so comfortably. So you have cold light in the back, warm light in the front. Should really invest in a ring light, I guess. Yeah, hello Gallup, hello Catilla, my wonderful moderator. Thank you for being here again today, even though you're not feeling super well. Really appreciate it. And you will be off duty until at least Friday, and like Friday is not guaranteed. Like I kind of plan for the next Otherwise stream on Friday, but no, not 100% guaranteed that will actually happen. We'll see. Yeah, gotta solve the mysteries, and honestly, like once like my brain had like an hour or two to like, what's the word? Comprehend? Like basically managed to fully work through all the things that happened yesterday. I'm like, yes. Yes, bitch. Now we're cooking. Alright. And now it's my time to also say hello and welcome back on YouTube to yet another Otherwise stream. Oh boy! Yesterday's was a wild one. I mean, finding the stranger, landing on the quantum moon, on our way finding Feldspar, on Deep Dark Bramble, and yes, I'm fully embracing saying that name wrong. I just can't help myself. Process information, yeah. Yeah, right, thank you, process it. Once my brain was able to process all the things that happened yesterday, of course, now I'm interested in going back and finding out more. Okay, as you can probably tell by the course I'm taking, so I do hope to come back to all three of the wonderful, amazing mysteries we found yesterday. And I want to start with Feldspar. Mainly because they know how to enter the core on Giant's Deep. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. The eagle has landed. Hey, Geopuff, welcome in. Any new ideas for letting it marinate? Not about the core. I don't know too much about the stranger. To get new ideas, I haven't had the chance to explore all that much, to be honest. And like I already had the lantern idea. There we go. And definitely, I do have a new idea about the quantum moon. And in case you're interested, it relates to the quantum poem on Timber Hearth. And since that was authored by Gabbro, it also makes me very suspicious of Gabbro. Like, I feel like they have done more things that they let on. No. That was not supposed to happen. Okay. Hi, Rosie Posey, welcome in. Yeah, last one was like five hours. Sorry, let me catch up on chat while we're sailing through here. You haven't been able to catch up, so I don't know what you've missed. Honestly, I'm sorry, I don't remember when the last time was you were here. So it's a little hard to tell for myself as well. We basically have been to every celestial body in the solar system. That includes the Interloper, Hollow's Lantern, the Sun Station, the Black Hole Station, the Quantum Moon, and the Stranger. I'm assuming for now that's all of them. If there's more, please don't tell me. Catching out chat, you know the thing you do inside the Spooky Mist? Yeah, I mean, the thing you do inside the mist where you don't have to do a lot of maneuvering or like a very minimal amount and aren't really allowed to do much of anything anyway because otherwise you get snacked. Okay, now we have 3 duplicate signals. I'll try the one that's closest to me. Like in distance. Other people who missed the last stream miss everything, yeah. Looking for Feldspar. Yeah, right now looking for Feldspar. Yesterday's stream was so full of revelations. We went... yeah. Thanks, Catilla. Also, Catilla or anyone else, if there's ever a question in chat, because that happened with Elo again yesterday. Where Elo asked what I had discovered on Dynasty, but I didn't read the question because I was just so focused on what was happening in the game. So yeah, if that ever happens that someone's in chat and is simply asking like, hey, what has Pexy discovered on this planet, or what have we done today, or what did I miss, or something like that, feel free for anyone to answer that on my behalf. Okay. We have... that was actually the correct choice, by the way. Now we have 2 duplicates rather close to each other. And yes, Quote 63 was an amazing hit. It did come up a few times yesterday. Yeah, Rosie Posey, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well today. I'm pretty good. I'm excited. A little bit of a headache again. But yeah, just excited to continue this. Ooh, this is the dead anglerfish. Listen to that harmonica. Feldspar. I found you. I just need to turn my ship around. Give me a second. Need a second to fly into here. Like a place where I can land safely. Somewhat safely. Is that a worm? Oh, that was, okay, that was just... Hello? It's a little tight for parking space, like... Oh, come on, you can't tell me I can park here. I refuse to believe that I can't park here. Like, buddy, could you give me directions? Like, help me park? Do I have to park on the teeth? Okay, I guess we're parking on the teeth, whatever. Unidentified signal nearby, you... okay, maybe I shouldn't park on the teeth. I'm stuck on the trees. Okay, like seriously, dude, that you picked a horrible place. No one can park here. I swear, it's impossible to park here. Like, what the hell? That's a horrible angle. Okay, no, this is not working. I mean, if the front ain't working, you can always try the back. And I see blue light flickering. I hope that that's the vessel. There's my scout. Man, yeah, it absolutely does not feel wrong to enter through the butt here, you know? Why am I not surprised, Catilla? I am not surprised. Bro, like seriously, where am I supposed to park here? I can't park my ship. Well, I guess the only thing is it's so stuck that it probably won't go away anywhere. Ah, no, I want it to be at least... Okay. We're looking good here. Somewhat good, maybe good. Okay. Like seriously, the next series of ships needs to be smaller. Okay, this space is tight enough. That has to be enough. Come on. Oh yeah, it's so fucking tight that I can't leave. What the? Okay. Hey there, Feldspar. Whoa! Where'd you come from? Hey! Seriously? I've been trying to park my ship for 10 minutes. You're telling me that you didn't see me? No one's come here in... well, ever actually. That makes it the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say it's you! They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet? No, never happened. Definitely, I never blew up my ship, and it definitely did not happen in the oceans of Giant's Deep. Good for you. It's possible you're alive. You'll hopefully you're dead. I mean, I know he's been here. We all thought you were dead for sure. What? Me? Killed off by thorny extra-dimensional plants that entirely violate the laws of space and time? And a couple of giant predatory fish with gaping maws and enormously sharp fangs? Not in this lifetime, little buddy. Okay, Feldspar's cool as well. I think Gabbro still may be my favorite, but I for some reason I like Feldspar for now. I set up camp here when my ship got stuck here in Dark Bramble. Been living off the land ever since. Got stuck. Aren't you the greatest pilot in Hearthian history? Haha, you flatter me. I like it. Is it a nudge to control you've missed? Accidentally used it, you've used it accidentally a couple times, but I think you've done it on purpose. I mean, sure, why not? Hit me. I came to Dark Bramble for the excitement. I had just finished exploring the core of Giant Steep. Oh yeah, by the way, tell me about that. I needed a new challenge, and none of us had ever gone farther than Dark Bramble's ice fields, so I thought, hey, let's give it a try. I've been cruising around for a while, dodging the odd massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, when I run into this huge anglerfish, the biggest I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my purified ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Emergency tree seeds? Oh, okay, I was wondering where the trees are coming from. Oh no, I know. Okay. Yeah, the match velocity. Yeah. I actually used it on purpose a couple times, so I've seen it. Oh, thanks. Just didn't think about doing it for landing. Can't believe it. Wow, can't believe you didn't die. Can't believe you destroyed your ship. Can't believe you destroyed your ship. Let's be an ass. No, let's be nice. I mean, I wonder how people feel about Feldspar, because mine so far, I like them. But I'm also reading them nicely. I can totally see how you could read them as being extremely arrogant and self-absorbed. No! Don't tell me the loops. Motherfucking no! Can't believe you didn't die. You know, in the old days I used to think the same thing every time I came back from a flight in one piece. These days I'm used to it. Yeah, I definitely shall not waste so much time on landing. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. The story is over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire for a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Use the core Giant Steep. How do you do it? Giant Steep core? Ah, it was a round one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. A big hollow vine? If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Okay. Hey, Yetling, pull up a marshmallow stick. I'll try to get as much conversation as I can before I die, which is probably now. Come to hear the tales of my heroic exploits. Okay, yeah, they're definitely arrogant. Hey, Duke! Fields with a champ, selfless and adventurous. Nah, he's probably, or they are probably an ass. I'm really self-absorbed, but I just read them nicely. So I'll keep Gabra as my favorite. Happy to have you here for a couple minutes before you head to bed. was totally worth to park my ship. Okay, the thing is... You could not really relate less to Gabber being my favorite? You think they're fake cool? Anyone want to be moderator for my channel? The position's open. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Feldspar is alive! Yeah, that's not news. They crashed the ship and is now camping inside a huge anglerfish skeleton. That's not news. Okay, if I mark that on the hub, does that mean I don't need to... Feldspar hinted that the secret to reaching Corfshine Steep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. To find Feldspar's ship, I want to go into the tunnel at the end of the anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog. Okay. I had hoped the flickering light would either be the vessel or the third escape pod. Yeah, also I'm gonna see if marking Feldspar's camp, setting the hub marker means I don't have to go and use a scout anymore. That would be nice. Vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Okay, so I'm guessing it's not near Feldspar. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. I mean, I guess those are gonna be really hard. I kinda hoped they would be near Feldspar. I guess if they're not, then they're gonna be really hard to find. Okay, yeah, Feldspar's camp is... Duplicate signal, yeah. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Means... I saved some time this time. Okay, Rebeck, Duke, Rebeck, I get. I like Rebeck as well. They're cool. A little bit of a coward, but cool. Don't mind them. Cat is a Chert fan? Chert? Space Humpty Dumpty? Really? Okay. Come on, Rebeck is a bit of a coward, but that's fine. Has a phobia? Okay, I didn't read that as okay, yeah. I take that back. Then I take that back. It's... okay. I mean, you see, I don't know. I still have a little bit of mixed feelings about Rebeck. Just like I like them, And yes, they are scared of going to space and they still did, but now they are somewhere and they don't leave their camp because they're too afraid to explore, even though they're an archaeologist, you know? That has me a little bit being... Okay, so I went for the shortest distance. And I hope it's the same path all the time. Come on, don't crash. Literally explored for days. Okay, yeah. They have explored a little and now they don't leave camp. Like, didn't they tell us, oh yeah, that and that place looks interesting, but I wasn't brave enough to explore myself? It's been too long. I got a little mixed feeling, but overall I like them. They're a nice guy. I just wish they would be a little more brave. Just a tiny bit more. Like, go that last bit. Okay, we're upside down now. Okay, interesting that you use one of these. Oh, I guess we all have one of these on our ships. I feel you might need a refresher on that. Yeah, I guess I have to go back and talk to them again. Let me guess. Anglerfish. You got a new one, kind of hard not to. Once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. I'll take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seats? See there? With a little opening? They're just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly. Because space doesn't work right in here. That seat looks small, see? But inside, it's bigger. Much bigger. Good night, Duke. Sleep well. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seats. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Where's your ship? Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my own ship. What's left of it anyway. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eaten a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor anglerfish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? The skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See? They're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Ooh, it's interesting to know. Okay. Makes me wonder if I'm not getting something about children. I have two people loving them and Galef also celebrating them. I'm like they're an egg out there supposed to like keep like update the star charts and they don't see what's coming. Like, I don't know. Seems kinda dumb. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Just hungry. Well, yeah, sure. Whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kinda like it out here. Quiet, peaceful. Ish. You are a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Be nice to have a break. Also, I'm just seeing your helmet is a little cracked. Don't you want to repair that? I mean, Feldspar is one of the old G Guard. Maybe they're not arrogant, maybe they are like... I mean, they're good at what they're doing, but like, everyone's high opinions also... like, making them basically a living legend, and then you have to live up to the legend, you know? I found something. Lay it on me, hatchling. Found the anglerfish nest. So that's where the plastic thing so that's where the blasted things come from, isn't it? Is it? Stars above. If I still had a working ship, I would be so tempted to go show him what's what. Probably best to leave him alone though, really. More trouble than it's worth to mess with anglerfish. Okay, so the anglerfish nest is probably the whole bunch of seeds I found. From the dark bramble seed on Timber Heart. It's actually how I found you. That's bad business, hatchling. As Judge will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. Yeah, the Dark Bramble is basically a parasite. If we don't get that seed you found sorted really quickly, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading towards the same fate. And I tell you what, the Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I found my writing saying anglerfish are blind. Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Well, at least it didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, hatchling? Okay, so where's my ship now? Ship's stuck here? That's amazing. Oh, no. And also... just interested in seeing where this is... Oh, cool. Okay. Let me read the chat a little bit. That might be my least favorite of the travelers. Not only because they're all kind of amazing for how little screen time they have. Really good you whisper me. Okay. Okay, some private conversations going on. Okay, Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it says my scout is in 2 places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same inside Dark Bramble. Feldspar doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. They've been enjoying the relative peace and quiet. Okay, so I guess the then the route to finding the vessel and the third escape pod is to fly around, find seeds, and launch scouts inside of them. And then see what you find inside the scout. And then basically the same with Feldspar if you find like either the vessel or the escape pod. To fly there and follow the double signal. Okay, let me just quickly read something in the log again because I don't remember how they said it. Lies at the end of the hollow. Okay, yeah. So the secret for reaching the core of Giant Steep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. So it's not on their ship, it's here in the vine. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. I'm not sure if I should be doing this with the ship. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be too tight for the ship. Okay. I'm now on the south pole of Dark Bramble. My ship is 14 kilometers away, that's... Uh-huh. I knew it was the jellyfish. I knew it would be the jellyfish. Trip 4 question mark. Entry, I'm gonna say number 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A personal best. Whoa ho! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant Steep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too? Blah, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish inside from getting zapped by electricity? Right. I'm going inside of this jellyfish interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Okay, so I already suspected I would have to use a jellyfish. Hey, you left something here. So that is not at all a surprise. But the issue... Oh, hello. Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this, even if you're dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish were only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Okay. So I guess the thing is, whenever I touched the body of a jellyfish, I got zapped, but maybe that was because they were already in contact with the shield, the electric shield. Okay, I have to try that again. Okay. But already had the suspicion that you would have to use the jellyfish. Alright, got it. Then that's done. So that's number 1 on the list. Then we have 2 more things to look for, since the vessel and... Since the vessel... and the escape pod are not in the same place as Feldspar. Hey, frozen jellyfish. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish, frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish's inside from getting zapped by electricity. Feldspar decided to venture into the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tastes any better on the inside. Oh. After tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Feldspar concluded that these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Got it. Alright. Then let's see if I can fly out here. It's also probably, it's very likely that our loop will end soon. I guess I could also... Can I leave through here? No. Okay, so you'd have to go for a light. Every light is either an anglerfish or a seed. Really not seeing any anglerfish here. Also, I believe the loop is up. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay. The dark bramble would definitely be a tough one to explore. But that sounds good as well, Catilla. Oh. That was close. Now I need to learn the Finnish words for apple and chocolate for this to make sense, or not the authentic Duolingo Finnish speedrun. I asked for ice cream and she was like, on top of chocolate? I was like, talk about apples. Or maybe the brand name is just similar to the Finnish word for apples. Okay, so going for the red. It's not useful. Let's try something else. I mean, I guess you could also use the scout in here to check which of these lights are anglerfish and which of these are potentially seeds. Okay, that's a seed. Okay. Okay, that kind of lands in the... I swear I heard some breathing on the left side. I'm gonna try and get to a different opening. I mean, it's gonna be fun looking for the vessel and the escape pod in here. Okay, at least there's another seat in there. Oh, no, buckle up. Okay, my priority is not to go... Oh, hello, what are you? Why do I feel like that piece I just saw might be a part of the vessel? Okay, that's another seat. That's an anglerfish, okay. Yes, I'm really focused. Okay, also Feldspar told me anglerfish are pretty territorial, so I guess that might mean that there's only one in each of these clusters, maybe? Did I find the vessel? Or what is left of it? Looks like I did. Nope, that's not what I wanted. And yes, there's absolutely recordings and I want to get them, but I also want to... Okay, not working. Now imagine if I had forgotten to put on my suit. The sad music again. Oh, come on. Let me shoot a scout inside a seed. Shiplock updated. So I guess that's the vessel, huh? Don't move too quickly. Okay. Hey, hello. Welcome in. Yes. I spent 10 minutes trying to park the ship before I talked to Feldspar, and then the loop was up and I was all sad. Welcome in. And yeah, I'm on my way to finding the vessel apparently. That's awesome. I was afraid I would look forever for it. Because Dark Bramble is kind of hard to explore with all the seed mechanics and stuff. Alright. How are you doing today though? Happy to see you, darling. Just got out of work and have to go back for a meeting with the entire at 7 p.m. Sucks. I don't want to since I already spent the day with my manager and I hate her. I'm so sorry, hello. Sorry about that. But at least you have a couple hours to relax, I guess. I know it's a small consolation and I wish I could do more for you. It was kinda okay, but I just hate it so much. I know, darling, I know. Jeez, your manager is such a bitch. Ugh. Just gets under your skin with everything. Ah, it pains me to hear that every time. Second, to any who come here searching for us. We followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't... Oh, is this the escape pod? I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. 2 days left for this week. I'm so sorry. I hope you make it. I mean, you will make it through, but I just hope they're not too bad. Okay, to be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. They did. It also speaks so much to the Nomai that a Nomai's dying wish is, hey, I mean, I wish we would find a way out of here, and if we don't, at least I hope we can get a better understanding on why this is happening for us. Like, basically, at least I hope we find knowledge. And maybe that can help someone else. My grave. And now that they've talked about the escape pod, I believe that is... like if I follow these lights, hopefully I will find the escape pod. Yep. Yeah, so this is the escape pod. And then the duplicate signal is the vessel. Okay, but I found one of them. This is amazing. That means I'll have an easier time next time to find this again. Okay, then it wasn't all that hard. I feared it would be harder to find these. Oh. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Let's go. Seka. Is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Okay, begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. No, now launching escape pod 3. No, I wanted to Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage. No. If I would only stand still. Significant damage to pod detected. Warning, navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. I missed so much juice. So what do you know? How you feeling? Still a little headachy? Good though. Also sad for these Nomai. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Do not exit pod. That's the verdict. Yeah, good verdict. The pears and the chocolate are good. Catella's having a nice treat. Emergency escape hatch. Then there's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree. But the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. Really like that scene with the door just flying into oblivion. Yeah, it's a good scene. We're nearly out of time already then. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. Smart choice. But suppose that beacon is false. Well, it's not exactly false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons then. The decision is made for us. We will leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Okay, so escape pod 3. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. I'm extremely happy that I found this loop. I was really afraid I would have to go in like we would have 5 loops of me just flying around on Dark Bramble, maybe getting eaten once or twice, not finding anything because this is one gigantic maze. I don't know if there's less options for paths in Dark Bramble than I had pictured in my mind, or if I just got lucky. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, as if it was in 2 locations at once. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the 2 vessel beacons to a small Dark Bramble seat, where they could go no further. Then the Mai could faintly hear the vessel speaking from within the seat, but the opening was too small for a single Mai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel speaking was dying, and would soon be gone completely. If I launch my scout into the seat, I can take photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. Let's see if we have enough time left in the loop to find it, and if not, then we can go back to the beacon and find it as well. Yo, I've been here before. The fact that I can fly through that blows my mind still. Clearly didn't touch that. I never touched that. It just went straight through my body, my cockpit, my ship. I did not touch that. Who touched that? Nothing touched that. You must have misinterpreted that after getting blinded by the light happens. Totally. Totally. Yes, I'm playing a little risky. I'm using my rockets a little bit. The tiniest, 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 fucking tiniest amount. Oh no. Was that too much? Am I getting snacked? Okay, for a second there I thought that last pump of the rocket was too much and I'm getting snacked. Was that too much? Was I too loud? Was the anglerfish about to eat me and I just went in there fast enough? Like, I swear. Okay, like really, that was too much, right? He would have snacked me. Restfilm, welcome in, thanks for the follow. I mean, that's not necessarily a rhetorical question, like, that's not necessarily a rhetorical question, like, I heard from the sound I got, it was totally like that one sound that was like, I heard something. And then that last sound before I went into the fog and then suddenly was gone was totally I'm about to snack you sound. Like, that totally sounded like a really tight escape. Okay, I don't need to scout anymore. Skeleton, also that loop's gonna be up and I hate that. Skeleton of Nomai. I'll see what I can get. Oxygen detected, wow. Yo. What exactly is this? I have no idea what I'm doing here. Interesting. But at least I found the vessel. And we have a recording here. And I'm all over the place because I have no gravity. Gravity! It's working against me. Eye of the Universe symbol? Okay. But I'm happy I found it. Yeah, those fishes are always hungry. Always hungry. But yeah, extremely happy I found the vessel. That means I have it in the log. At least I hope I have it in the log and can go there directly. You know this game? Plenty of other people do as well. Welcome in. You're in good company. Okay, so let me see. The vessel. Oh, I have more to explore here. You don't say. Found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. I activated the three-sided pill on the vessel's bridge. It appears to be some sort of input device. It would be so funny if that would be some kind of self-destruct. I mean, the game is good. Okay, let me put the suit on first. Okay. No, autopilot's totally sending me into the sun again. When setting course for Dark Bramble, like, nope. Let me get past the sun. Okay, duplicate signal, but we now know that the one that is where we head for the red is the real one. Not one sound. I marked it when I checked the log at the very beginning of the loop. Again, since you're new here, Restfilm, we do have a command if you kind of have the urge to say something that is a spoiler but don't want to actually spoil me. Okay, let's get some speed before we get into the danger zone. Since as long as we are quiet, these guys won't do anything to us anyway. That's exclamation Tama. So T-A-M-A. And if it's really bad, we also have exclamation Snuffles. Hey Demi, welcome in. Do I know what the red balls are? Well, as far as I've understood it, these are seeds. This is the anglerfish nest, I believe it was called. And they do look like fish eggs. I'll have to check the log to be sure, but if I remember correctly, that's what we've heard. Really careful, really careful. Alright, that should have been it, right? Alright. Well, it was either the ship log or no, wasn't it I believe it was a dialogue option with Feldspar. Like when you go to Feldspar and you have a dialogue option that's like, hey, I found something. And then it was, I believe one of the options was the anglerfish nest. Yeah. So it's not the log, sorry. So it's a dialogue option with Feldspar. Okay, don't worry too much about parking. Worry more about exploring. And about hitting dead trees. Okay, what's LB? B to roll. Okay, that's better. Never done that before. Okay, here we have oxygen. Here we have a ball. We have another ball here. Okay, that's better. Tiny movements, tiny movements. Oh. Sorry. I thought I had to translate out. No. Stop spinning. I want to translate you. Okay. Oh, come on, no. Are you... Stop it with the stupid... No one wants to do that. Can time stop, please? I feel like I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving... the signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. It appears to be older than the universe itself. Okay. Now time finally stops. So much for tiny movements News Point invented. Yes. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. As we'll wait, I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, be ready to warp. Yeah, you warp to your doom. Is that the warp core? Guess it is. Why can't I pick that up? Okay, so I don't exactly know what that is supposed to be. Okay, if I could... Okay, I have, of course, no idea. Okay, I feel like I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here, like what kind of pattern. I guess that is the recording I yeeted away. Yeah. Of the bot reminders, yep. It's good to have them. Okay. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp. Okay, so Eskel was apparently the captain. And our vessel is mortally wounded. Mortally wounded. That's also a funny. I think this is a translation. I mean, we have to recall that this is a machine translating Nomai text to Haitian language. But the phrasing "mortally wounded" is interesting. That they use a phrase that translates to this, like as if the vessel was a living being. Like for a ship, you would normally say like badly damaged or something like that, but not mortally wounded. Wait. When did who did change what? Oh yeah, I changed the text for Tama and Snuffles a couple days back. Because like 2 streams ago, Kat and I had a little bit of a discussion in Discord about how like the format texts were kinda, you know, maybe I don't know, yeah, maybe not the best choice, and we came up with some new ones. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Yeah, I'm afraid. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, we know the Harthians were in no state to help them because they were semi-aquatic creatures back then. But we don't know yet about the people who, like the race that lived on the Stranger. And maybe they could have helped. Or maybe they did help. Blessings of Pisrock are everlasting. Kana, to any of my clans whose vessel can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources on safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable. Glowing galaxy? Blackrock's suns are fairly stable. and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Bromy, Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Oh, come on. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any message. I'm beginning to worry. That moment is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell. The disappearance of Asgol. Oh, interesting! So is that a message that has been received by this vessel way later? Apparently. The disappearance of Asgol. Okay, yeah, because that was Asgol's vessel. Clem, I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Asgol's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. Oh, that's interesting that we get some info about what the other Nomai clans thought about this. I mean, that must have been way later, if like their parents and grandparents talked to them about this myth. That's no hyssop. That's no myth threads. Asgol's clan existed and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. No, 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 no. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Asgol's clan for a long time, but in the end none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Asgol's story to my clan's vessel, Neem. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. No. I haven't finished reading. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Okay. Yeah, I was just about to say I should probably go back to the ship and refuel. Okay, where is... there. Okay, this door appears closed. Alright, so let me read back on chat a little. Just got into a phone fight with an insurance company, I feel. Alive. GG was a project, I guess. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, we know nothing about the stranger right now. Oh, thanks, Catalia. I mean, honestly, the theory that it is that the stranger is the eye of the universe has kind of died after I read the log and it told me and called it the stranger. And after I've been to the quantum moon, so not fully sold on that idea. But yeah, we know very little about the stranger. Just been there once. Okay, and all of these doors are closed. But I'm guessing I can probably... I guess I could also check the ship log and see if there's more to explore, but I'd be willing to bet there's more to explore here. And I can't get over the fact that I'm holding a warp core. Huh. Okay. Just wondering if there's anything up here. Like, did the bramble break it? I mean, maybe it did? Okay, but it's solid. I can stand on it. Interesting. Mighty interesting. Okay. I mean, maybe... burning a lot of fuel again? Hey, it almost looks like an escape pod. Oh, maybe it is one. And it didn't launch. Yeah, it looks very much like an escape pod. Guess it didn't launch, huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, Dimi. Okay, then I guess let me go in and refill my fuel and check the log if there's more to explore here on the vessel. Yes! Okay, I'm not surprised. And the question is that somewhere else, or is it just the thing on the bridge where I have to move the ball around? Input device. And I tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. From the recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the eye of the universe, the Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. That was their big mistake. Well, either their big mistake or it saved their species. Like, if other clans had followed, possibly more Nomai had fallen to their doom. But I mean, it all depends on what the eye of the universe is. Exactly, and if the Nomai ended up going there, like we know of the quantum trials, and that they attempted to find it, and I guess at least a couple Nomai must have been able to reach it. I guess, I hope that at least some of them were able to reach it. Okay, I'm not exactly sure. Let's just activate all of them. And see where that gets us. And I hope it doesn't matter. I mean, if this is some sort of code... No, why does this sound like the loop is gonna be up? No! Ah. Come on. No, don't. Okay, I managed to put it in. No, don't. Okay, and what now? Damn. Okay. Now. That thing on the bridge, that input terminal. I have no idea what the input's supposed to be. So the question is, how much sense does it make to go back? Like, I kind of want to try and go back. Like, if maybe I can find something more. The vessel's warp core is long dead. Okay. Oh! Okay. No more information to be found here. Interesting. The last information that was missing is that the vessel's warp core is long dead. Did I just have to... Okay, rhetorical question, just asking, like, because I want to voice my thoughts. Would I have gotten that information just by taking the core and inserting it back in, or did I have to do the whole input tower thing? Again, rhetorical question, no need to answer that. And also, I mean, maybe there's still... I mean, there could still be possibly more to find. Like, there could be another, like, thingy, like, connection thingy. Like, one of these connections going off somewhere. Okay. So I guess then the question is, do I still want to go back and see if that's really all? You know what? I'm gonna stop here for now with the vessel. Can always come back later. It's just too perfect of a timing that the game tells me, hey, no more tricks, then I don't have anything more to explore here. At least that's, you know, how it looks right now. And that means I can now go back to Giant's Deep and go to the core. Thanks for the follow, Demi. Next is Giant's Deep and the core. So we're gonna be swimming with some jellyfish. And I'm absolutely not surprised that the jellies are the answer. I swear Tongle's driving me crazy. No, I'm just trying to crack my neck because my neck's kind of killing me today. Alright, let's go. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Where is the cyclone we need? That's clockwise, that's clockwise, that's clockwise. That's the one. That's the one I need. Thank you very much. Okay, there's a jellyfish leaving. Okay, so I guess we can enter this. Like, how far up here can I go? Like, totally far? That looks interesting. Become the jellyfish. I mean, it's interesting. I kind of tried touching the jellyfish, but I guess I was too high and touched the things that are, like, you can see on the outside, some of its, I don't want to say tentacles, like part of his body is like electrically is charged, and I guess I touched that and took damage, and I didn't touch the part that was safe. Because if you remember, I tried that, touching the jellies. Okay, now we're entering. Like, are we safe? Are we through? Can I leave? Okay, so that's the core. Nice. And that was what I was looking for. Hey there. Invisible ship parts. Come on, let me have oxygen in here. Just a little bit of water. Okay. Legs in darkness. I hate the same issue with the outside of the jellyfish shocking me. Magnificent game design, yep. Until I realized what I had to do with the jellyfish, I did that last. Really not like my fictional body character touching those jellies. Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. That statue is activated. Okay, so we know already that Gabbro has a statue of theirs. Okay, so the thing is, when I look... Okay. Let's back up. We already know that there are 3 people currently alive, I assume alive, and connected to the Ashburn project. How do I know that? We have these stones, these projection stones. We found these for multiple locations, also for the Ashburn project. And when you look there and look at the projection, you see like how many, like 9 masks, and 3 of them are activated. 1 is ours. We already know 1 is Gabbro's, and on Statue Island here on Giant Steep, we heard about the Nomai who, like, apparently the first Nomai who had successfully connected to a statue. But that statue was on Statue Island. And I had sort of maybe the theory that maybe they were still alive, or maybe because there were some, we also found some writing about some children messing around nearby, that maybe they Nomai believed it had connected to a certain person, but actually was one of the children, and one of them was still alive and out there somewhere. But now this makes me think that maybe someone else is connected to a statue. Like, it could be one of the 2 Nomai that were on the probe cannon, or it could be someone else who we know. Oh wait, no wait. No, it couldn't have been Feldspar. I was thinking for a second it might be Feldspar, because they have been to the core of Giant's Deep, but this part of the probe cannon has only reached Giant's Deep, like has only fallen down to Giant's Deep at the start of the loop. But they've already left Giant's Deep a while ago and gone to Dark Bramble. So they didn't find this here. Okay, but this is apparently activated and connected to someone. And then if it isn't Feldspar, then it must be one of the Nomai, right? Morning, Bobbing Goblin. How you doing? Okay, this is apparently... Yeah, because Gabbro, if I recall correctly, Gabbro told us they didn't go to the core. And they connected to a statue on Statue Island. So that's not the statue they are connected to. Interesting though. Very interesting. Extremely interesting. Okay. Also, maybe we'll just find out more here. Launch module projection stone. Mallow. Imagine Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. Privet, I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Mellow will. Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon structural integrity slightly? We've read that before. So we found a projection stone like this, probably on the cannon, and read that, but I'm still gonna read it just to refresh our minds. Okay, so it should be either Privet or Mallow who connected to the statue, presumably. I would mind, because we won't be able to receive our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. How very true. Yep. That's the other module in the sky. We've been there. And the Ashtrim projection stone. Yarrow, I have exciting news, Privet. The Ashtrim project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe cannon tracking... the statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Statue here is ready to record each launch's flight. Okay, so the statue was connected to Yarrow. Or what? On the other appendage. Funny translation for on the other hand. I'm now worried about the cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Ooh. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. Let's look at the projection. Maybe we still should be having 1 active, 3 inactive, 4 inactive, 2nd active, 3rd active. So we have 4 inactive. It almost looks like there's 2 missing. Or 3 missing. You know, like these 2 are very close together, and it looks like there's a missing mask here, a missing mask here, and a missing mask here. And then we have 3 active ones and 4 inactive ones. Okay. Receiving data from probe 9,318,129. 9,300,000 times has this happened. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,129. Yeah, that's 9 million probes going out. But isn't one of them glowing? Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probe launches 9,318,129. Deep space and anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Found by probe 9,318,054. Okay, so that was 54, 129, so 75 loops ago. You know what I would find really funny? If 75 loops ago was our first one. That would be really funny. If the first time we wake up in the game that's what I thought. That would be amazing. No comment if that's true or not. But it would be really funny if that were the case. So that's kind of a theory I have, that the first loop you wake up in when you start the game is that one. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Oh! Okay, so how do I have to read that? Okay, that's totally something I can put into the vessel. Just check your rods and count the leaps? What? You think I won't do that? Then you don't know me. If you think I won't do that, you have no idea who I am. Okay, you generally don't know, you didn't notice this? I'm willing to bet. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm willing to bet that the first loop you wake up in is the successful one. All right, let me write these coordinates down. And yeah, so that's definitely something you could input into the vessel, like in this input device at the bridge where I just messed around at the end there. But it doesn't have a functioning warp core. But then again, we also know that a new warp core was crafted after the design, or like a hyper super warp core was crafted after the design of the one on the vessel for the Ash Twin project. So if I can get access to the Ash Twin project, get that warp core, bring it to the vessel and enter the coordinates. But I still don't know how to enter the core, like the Ash Twin project, the core in the Ash Twin. Okay. Oh no. Actually didn't want that. Let me go back down. Okay. Okay, well I read those. Okay, so my only thing is I don't exactly know, so I wanted to note them forwards and backwards because I'm not sure how to read those. So maybe I hope I'm not reading this wrong. So maybe this is the correct way to read them. I'm just gonna write it down in either way. Welcome back, Attila. And I hope I don't have to put that on my head, on its head. Okay, so that's that. Just can I please exit? Damn, it's rough to exit this. Okay. Can't believe you missed more of my thinking. Having really bad luck today. Okay, now the question is just, can I get out of this alive? Alright, so we need a jelly. need a jelly to be my friend. Hello, I need a jelly transport, please. Ah, there's one. Okay, are we out? Are we out? We are out. Okay, nice. My ship. It's probably... yeah. Been transported to the surface. That's interesting. Oh, why did it have to be Bramble Island? I did not park my ship here. Where the post is going and respecting Piss Rock, we respect that. I swear, you stupid Bramble. Stop stealing my ship. I did not park here. Okay, if we still have time in the loop, I would like to go and see Gabbro, and we have some damage. That's... like, not at all surprising. I'm guessing one of the thrusters is... yeah. Yeah, one of the thrusters is fucked. Okay. Ah. Okay, that should be it. There we go. Okay, map is here. Ah, Gabbro ahead. Oh. Okay, I guess you're supposed to read it this way. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Astrum project. I found the my coordinates marking the location of the eye of the universe. At least we were able to go, get back in the ship this time, that's true. Gabro! Hey time, pal. Nice weather we're having, huh? Wait, have I used that one before? Impending death. What is this planet? Saw your ship again. I found something. Actually, never mind. You don't have new dialogue. That's sad. I mean, then I guess the biggest question for me is how do I get inside the Astrum project? Yeah, the workshop, the lab, the black hole forge and the mines all fed into the project, but the central chamber was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Rose is back with lunch so they can focus. And my plan to construct technology capable of reducing a 2-minute bad time. Record and messages transfer corresponding touch. So that's my thing. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. And Pokey successfully forged an advanced warp core. Then the Maya wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy as well as an advanced warp core. Damn. I kind of don't know what to do next. Like, I would like to get into the Astrum project, aka the Astrum core. But I'm not exactly sure how. Current hypothesis is that you can teleport there from somewhere, but I don't know where. Okay, I have an idea. How far into the loop are we? Pretty far, okay. I don't know if we can make that. Let's try and fly to Ash Twin. Our class twins, where are you? How difficult was it for me to get to the Black Hole Forge? Once I found the towers on Ash Twin, very easy. Like I went to like the first celestial body I went to was the Adel Rock. Then I went to like Brittle Hollow in the first stream like twice or 3 times, something like that. And then the second stream I started off with exploring on Timber Hearth, and then I went back to Brittle Hollow, and then the twins were next after that. So basically once I got that there's good. Wasn't a hard connection to make, because I assumed immediately that the teleport for Brittle Hollow would lead to the forge, since it connected all kinds of places. Let's stay in here for a second. Connected all kinds of places that supplied materials to build the Ash Twin. And I already knew from the text I found on Brittle Hollow that the Black Hole Forge was one of these. I was just nervous about getting the timing right. Okay, so the theory is, the kind of working theory is, so we have 2 towers, teleportation towers here. One for the Ember Twin, we already tested that leads to the Ember Twin, and one maybe for the core of the Ash Twin. The issue is that ceiling is broken. So whenever like the couple times I stood in here and tried to get teleported out, or teleported somewhere else, the sand that just passed by, this kind of sand vortex, or like the transfer, just picked me up and yeeted me back to the Ember Twin. But if there's 2 separate teleports, then it's possible that one teleports you back to the Ember Twin and one teleports you into the Ash Twin's core. And I know that at the end of the loop, all the sand is gone, the core is exposed. So maybe? I have no idea, maybe this is a dumb idea. Maybe I also have to teleport to the Ash Twin first and then, to the Ember Twin first and then back to the Ash Twin. Perfect view of the sun, yeah, also of it exploding, okay. So I'm guessing that doesn't work timing-wise, among other things. Okay, no. That doesn't work timing-wise. Okay. But that's a theory I had for a while, that you would have to use this second teleport station to get to the core. But if you don't have enough time at the end of the loop to really get there... Damn. Like, I'm dying to ask for a tip on this because this is driving me nuts. Okay, I mean, what else can we do? We could do the Stranger or the Quantum Moon, and I think I'd rather do the Quantum Moon. Or try to do it. Not good tip now, you can do it. I was just saying, I'm so tempted. I'm just so tempted to ask for one. Like, I'm tempted to at least ask, hey, is... Ooh, the Quantum Moon's here? Damn it, it will be gone, but I can log on it. Is it locked on now? I guess not. Damn. Yeah, I'm locked on to enough. Oh, wait. There it is. Oh, no, don't be covered up, don't be covered up, don't be covered up! Okay. It's probably a stupid endeavor. Try and get the shrine to continue to be here. I did not like the sound of that. I mean, when I turn around now it's gonna be gone, of course. And it's back. Also, let me... No, sorry. Photo mode. Take snapshot. Okay. Okay, now I want to try something. Okay, we're still on the twins. So I'm guessing because I have that image. Or is it because it wasn't activated, initially activated yet? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so the idea is to have a photo of the ship. Okay, what I'm thinking of... Okay. The thing I want to try here is to get the shrine to move to the North Pole. Like, somehow I have to do that. Okay, now we're just not moving locations. Okay. So I'm guessing when I take a picture of something, that's something I wanted to test. So when I take a picture of something outside of the shrine, it doesn't move locations. Okay, interesting. Because I'm towards the South Pole right now. And the shrine also tells me I have to remember the rule of the 6th location. And the rule of the 6th location is that the 6th location of the quantum moon is can only be explored if I get the shrine to the North Pole. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, like how to move the shrine to the pole. I mean, I know it's a quantum object, so it can appear in different locations. Well, my kind of issue is see that past a certain past a certain point, I'm always blocked off. Yo? I'd like to have my ship back, please. There he is, the fucker. See if I can keep that image, but probably not. Yeah. Quantum moon's probably somewhere else now. Yeah. I mean, honestly, so far I enjoyed the Giant's Deep version best. But I would also like to explore the Timber Hearth version, to be honest. Hello, Queen Popsicle, welcome in. When I played this game, most of my aha moments were made at work the next day after my play session. I can relate to that, and I feel a lot of people can relate to that. I've definitely had those as well. Where something in the game baffled me, and then the next day, either at work or some other place. Ooh, it's a Dark Bramble, okay. But the Dark Bramble version is so... Okay, no. Not doing that. There we are. Okay, we are once again on the South Pole. Look at the ship. This path seems to be completely blocked. Here we have the shrine. Okay, now I have a picture of something on the moon. Okay, and if I go down now, I will land on the South Pole again. Yeah. And get hit. I mean, interesting that my ship is supposedly there. Okay, so just leaving the atmosphere is not, that's not working. Okay. And honestly, I would like to get my ship back. If you would. Okay, anyway. Okay, I mean, so far I feel like... So far I feel like the quantum moon being on Giant's Deep, in the Giant's Deep location, allowed me getting the closest to the pole. That's the Nomai shuttle. It's interesting that my ship is here and isn't. Like, everything here is blocked off. Okay, now that's the Dark Bramble one. We're still not any closer to the pole. And you're not disappearing. Interesting. Oh, now you are. Okay. Okay, I can go further here. Yeah, this is kind of the closest I get. That's the closest I get to being on the pole. Oh damn, and the shrine was here. I wanted to go in actually. Like, I don't know, is that close enough? Nope, not close enough. Not necessarily Giant's Deep. I mean, yeah, let's try Brill Hollow. Okay, so basically a small tip about the tower, it's not a spoiler. Please don't. Oh, Hawthorne Bunny, hey, welcome in. At the same special because of the eye. Didn't see you come in, I'm sorry, I was so focused. So currently the idea is that each location offers you like basically a different area to explore. Okay, no, that's the wrong direction. I need to go this. And some allow you to get closer to the pole and others don't. And I would have to look for a way to get... I basically have to look for a location where I can access the pole. Okay, but that's not apparently not it. This one's apparently not it. You guys might think, might know what the tip is. Yeah, but they don't want it. Okay, so that's the idea. I mean, I can try Timber Hearth again, for example. Because we know that only had a very limited area around the South Pole. Perfect. No! But Timber Hearth is it. Okay. Not quite here yet. Shrine, appear here. That you're too far away. Appear here. No. Why are you not moving anymore? Ah, too late. Okay, but that is the solution. That's how I get the shrine on the North Pole. Rosy Posy. I think cool stuff will definitely happen. Okay, we're doing that again. And I want to go to Dark Bramble because that's kind of gonna shorten my... Like, I already know that I can get pretty far up north when the moon is at Dark Bramble, the Dark Bramble position. So ideally I would get it there. I guess I can get on there and then go to Dark Bramble and like, well, okay, whatever. Okay, there it is. No, not the sun. Ah, no, no. I do want to go in here. Just careful, careful, careful. Okay. Okay, give me... Perfect. Means now I'll switch the location around until I am on Dark Bramble. Go as far up north as I can and then to Timber Hearth. Power that up. Close the door. Nope. Nope. Perfect. That's the one we want. Okay, now we go as far up north as we can. Get the shrine to Timber Hearth. Nope. Nope. That sounds like water. Yeah. That's the Ash Twins again. Brother Hollow, perfect. Just remember that I can just use my flashlight. Okay. To the pole, to the pole, to the pole. No, not quite. There we go. Just in case. But yeah, welcome to the 6th location. We don't need the tip anymore. No, you don't. We don't. You are alive. Hello, Solanum. I thought you were dead. Happy to see you're alive. Who are you? Yeah, of course they don't understand me. Pick up explain stone. Pick up identify stone. Identify. I am Solanum, and Omai. My clan arrived in the star solar system. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. I've never met one of your kind before. Okay, so that kind of fucks up with my theory. Okay, briefly I had the theory that maybe Gabbro had come here because Gabbro had wrote that poem, that quantum poem. It's always dark, the quiet shade in the ancient glade across old bark. Like this, the lines do switch up their positioning. And I remembered after last stream, that was kind of one of those revelations that you have after a play session. That you can also find like a piece of I don't know, a wall, like basically a picture of two nomai, right of them a shuttle, and then a couple two smaller trees and one big tree. That's kind of dark. And since we had the shuttle there, I thought, hey, maybe this is a clue for like the quantum moon thing. And since this poem also has the line about, you know, an ancient bark and stuff like that, I thought maybe Gabbro had been here. And that's why they wrote that poem or riddle or whatever. But I guess they haven't. Never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. I initially read that as false eyes. But yeah, we have 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Can I bow to you? Okay, let's keep explaining maybe. Or like the identify stone. Let's go through all of these with one. This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. And then tell me about the eye of the universe. Are you the only Solarian here? Or are you just... are other people here, or like others of your kind here as well? And you are just... it's just your kinda... duty to... like welcome any new arrivals. She likes our eyes! We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. And my clan believes it dwells next. I mean, I guess I could have left that, but... okay. Identify. Explain. Explain me. Why not? I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine. To learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I have a lot of things on my list. That's one of them. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did? Explain you. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. You are on your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon? How long have you been here exactly? Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye, while the eye is obscured from our sight. We can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. We can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. And it just looks like a black hole, you know that, right? I mean, boy. Well, how do you think the other Harfians react if we go back and tell them, yo, I met an alive Solarian? It's on my to-do list. Yeah, it is on my to-do list. I have other things on my list as well. Did I ask them to explain the quantum moon yet, or her? Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, a quantum. Thus the eye is likely also quantum. Wait. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. Okay. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus the eye is likely also quantum. Okay, now I think I understood what that says. Okay, maybe that is why the eye is so hard to locate. Well, because if it's quantum, then it's not there until you look at it, but once you've seen it and you look away, change the location. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it. Yeah, rule of quantum. I forget what it was called, but yeah, that's one of the quantum rules. In fact, the moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Explain the eye of the universe to me. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty... What? What? Sorry, I'm gonna check some vocabulary in the dictionary here because I feel like I'm understanding this wrong. What? Okay, no, I'm not misunderstanding that. So either this is a very cryptic phrasing. Like, Solanum, girl, you're giving me a headache, I swear. A language learner's final boss? Yeah. Or like our translation tool, like, can't properly translate that word. Because uncertainty is kind of weird in that context. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the solar system. Yeah. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? I'm willing to try. What time this has become my clan's greatest question. I'm willing to try, and we'll come back next loop and report back to you, okay? Unable to pinpoint location. I wonder why that is. Alright. Then, darling, see you next loop, okay? I guess I should have taken a picture of the quantum moon before doing that. That would have probably been smarter. Okay, no idea if we have enough time left to basically do that again, but we're gonna try. And if we don't, then we're gonna try it again. I'm gonna make a picture before... That's the tip, the light. Flashlight, yeah. Ironically, I've done that. I believe I've done that the first time I was here, and then I forgot about it, and now I remembered, hey, why am I moving the ball all the time? I have the flashlight. Yeah, but sometimes I like to do things the complicated way. Okay, now give me... Nope. Nope. Yes. That sounds good. We are getting lucky here. Ah, I wanted to make a picture. Like ideally, maybe even a picture of Solanum. Okay, here I am again. So let's try this again. Well, at least I'm still here. Pretty sure I've asked all my questions. Wait. Doing things the hard way is half the fun of watching Let's Plays. Also true, yeah. The 7% speedrunners, if you want to watch that kind of thing. Maybe after playing this. It might... Sometimes I'm interested in games to see what speedrunners do. But of course, only once I have kind of played the game and ideally gotten 100% myself. Oh, you're basically asking Catilla. Okay. Stream is live 24/7. Speedruns do go hard. Speedruns go very hard. Like there's some games where speedruns do go extremely hard. Okay, so we were told the quantum moon is the ice moon. Okay, when I fly through that hole, I just land back here. What if I try leaving the moon on another location? Then I can't. Okay, yeah, maybe I can't leave it at all. Okay, you know what? But I'm interested to see Stuffles, I'm afraid. Oh no. I mean, I do believe I have asked all the questions. Solange's watching me parkour with the sacred moon. Yeah, I mean, I want to go to the eye of the universe. And I don't care if I die. Like, I'm stuck in a time loop. Also, that's something I'll be interesting to stay here because we're technically, I guess, not in our solar system. So what happens when the loop is up? Is the loop even up for us, or have we officially broken it? Okay, yeah, so going to... Because everything just leads me to the South Pole. I mean, it kinda is. It's also pushing me... It's mainly pushing me southwards. Not necessarily down, but south. So basically, yeah, everything ends in this hole. Okay, what if I take a picture of the hole? Hey Cassie, welcome in. I wish I could have been here for stream yesterday and today. Time difference makes it rough though. Sorry to hear that. I'd have to wake up at 4 AM. No, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I guess you didn't... I'm not sure if you've had time to watch yesterday's VOD yet. Or if you're just saying that because of the stream title. But yeah, yesterday was crazy. And today's pretty dope as well. Okay. I mean, honestly, I would love to just wait here until the loop's up. But I feel like the loop should have been up ages ago. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe that's just me. Tama? Is that the music? Is that the loop end music? Am I hearing it now? Ooh, okay. So now we have the loop end music. So you can see what will happen. I don't think we will have the blast. That would surprise me. Or maybe not. But I rather think we'd have something more akin to what happened on The Stranger. I mean, also I think there's nothing else on here except for Solanum. At least it doesn't look like there's anything more. No blue blast. Salam. Pleasure meeting you, gal. It will be interesting to see what happens if we go... Yeah, I thought so. So it's like the stranger. Bro, I have to tell you the most amazing thing. But I can't. Okay. Gotta check the logs. I met a living Nomai named Solanum on the at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Ooh. You know what I didn't try? I didn't try launching a scout. I didn't think about that. Alright. Another quantum moon exploration. And that means I can also check if Solanum will recognize that they have seen us before. And the quantum moon is a dark bramble. Like, that's basically the perfect speedrun location. Come on. Okay, that really is like the perfect speedrun location. Only a tiny crash. Oh, I already wear the suit. Great. Okay, you haven't kept. Cassie hasn't kept up with yesterday's VOD yet, which is fine. Just a little sad for you because you're missing out on a little bit of context. Yeah, if anyone wasn't here yesterday and has any questions on what I have, like, basically, maybe not the question, hey, has Pexy been to, like, or has they, have I found X, Y, and Z? Because that could potentially spoil a location I haven't found, but like a question like something, hey, how much of Giant's Deep have I explored? Something like that. If anyone's interested, you're of course free to ask that. And if I see the question in chat, I'll try to answer this to the best of my capabilities. But of course, anyone who was here and knows the answer is also free to answer on my behalf. Where's the door? There's the door. Good eye, couldn't even see the moon. Oh, thank you. Nope, wrong location. It's also good that a couple of the locations have auditive clues, like the Timber Half one has a storm brewing, and the geysers, I guess. And I guess it's the geysers. Geysers are making that noise. And if you keep your distance, that's also good to know. If you keep your distance here. There we are. Hello, Solanum. Let's see if we get any new symbols. No, just the 4. Let's try this. Emergency scout recall activated? No! Can I override that? Damn it. Lost his hand clues because I wouldn't have checked Timberharf again otherwise. Smart game? No! I don't want the game to be smart. I want me to be smarter. Damn. Like, girl, I have so much to tell you. Like, I know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. I found the vessel, I found the escape pods, I've been to the Black Hole Forge. By the way, can you do you know how to get into the Ash Twin Core? Can you tell me that? Thank you for the code, Catilla. I thought I was so smart. So I was nodding politely. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Quick front seat question. Have I asked all the questions yet? Because I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I asked about all 4 objects twice. No? I missed one? Bye, Elo. Good luck for your meeting. I hope it doesn't suck too bad. Oh, sorry. A fronted question is, I do want an actual answer. Because for the most part, the questions I asked are rhetorical and I don't want an answer in order to stay blind. Fronted is kind of, and of course I don't want any backseating. Fronted is kind of the key word for, hey, this is a question I actually want answered. Okay, then I guess... Identify yourself. Let's go through them again. I'm pretty sure I asked that, but hey. You are Solanum, okay. Not really a surprise. Identify the eye of the universe. It's older than the universe, okay. That's also one I had. Now I try the quantum moon. This is the quantum moon where we are both standing. Despite all orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Okay, yeah, we got that. Never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak to you. It's my your 4 eyes. Many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Okay. Now I have an idea. Okay, so no, it doesn't matter on which pillar I... Okay, what do I do? Explain and identify. Okay, yeah. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. So I'm guessing I missed these. Identify... Explain? Yeah, thanks, Gatilla. Wonderful explanation. Okay. I'm not sure if that is what I missed. That's probably what I missed, but I mean, I have time. On the first pilgrimage. I cannot be reached. Gently to be close to the eye. Or the eye is obscured from my sight. Okay, well we've had that. Fundamental uncertainty for the universe. Conscious observation for quantum over time. Consecrated question. And yes, I'm also thinking about combining, like for example, the quantum moon and the U stone. But let me just double check that I didn't miss any of these. Quantum control of other planets. Yes. This we can reasonably for the natural state. Yes, we've had that. Characteristics, in fact, it moves probably quantum because yes. Okay, and now if we do you and me. Haha! We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I thank you as a friend. Think of you as a friend. Oh, think of me as a friend. Me and the Quantum Moon. Friends! If we ever need a reference again, friend-shaped, okay? Here. Take a picture. Friend-shaped. Yeah. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. Technically, it's my third or fourth. Depends on how you count it. Like, I've been here yesterday twice. Third. My bestie loved my eyes and my language knowledge. Yay! 3 eyes, 3 thingies, 3 toes, friends. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Okay, me and the Quantum Moon. Me and the Eye of the Universe. It's a neat little trick because it makes you think, okay, we have these 2 stones as kind of the question you pose, and this is kind of the topic. And I wouldn't be surprised if many people don't think about combining these. Suppose you could reach the Eye of the Universe. Would you try to enter it? Yes. What do you imagine the effect of a conscious observer might be? No idea, but I'm stuck in a time loop. I don't care. I'm just getting reborn. Okay, I've asked all the questions with me. So, the Quantum Moon and the Eye of the Universe. I imagine you've noticed the Quantum Moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the Moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Steep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the Quantum Moon clearly changes in its different forms, the Eye, being the Moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the Quantum Moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the Eye? Oh, I'm telling you because I tried. I just landed on the Moon again. Okay, how about you and the Moon? I thought they were just signs of like, use this to speak. Yeah. Got lucky I didn't realize the yellow ones were movable at first, so I had an easier time figuring it out. Ah! That's funny. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the Eye. This is the closest any of us has ever come to seeing the Eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Yeah, because I just happen, like when I'm on the different locations of the Moon that is not the 6th one, but all the other ones, I see a body. Could be yours. Sorry about that. I mean, I guess I could have left the Houston because there because all that's left is you and the Eye of the Universe. That should be the last question. Because I started with me and asked these 3, then I had the Moon and these 2, and then now these 2 should be the last one. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach. If you think I'm strange, you may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't think positioning matters, so if I just ask about the Eye and me again, we're getting the same text. Just Gachi gets to spend her partially alive time in a sacred place she loves. That's also nice. That's true. Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing, again fronted question, but I'm guessing now I have asked all the available questions. Okay, I think so. I believe so. Okay, so that's basically I did what I was supposed to do, and now it's just a question whether I missed a combination, but I don't think I did. Like, I've been very methodic about it. Going top to bottom with each symbol, making sure I don't miss a combo. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Okay, if I now ask about me and the Eye of the Universe, after you've seen me do that, do you tell me something else? Thanks, guys. Okay, no. Nothing else going on. Oh. I swear this is just unfair. Take a selfie with Solana? Sure. Girl, look at the camera. There we go. He's only got 3 eyes for you. He loves me. That's a cute idea. Okay. I mean, now, of course, the question I ask myself is, can I actually reach the Eye of the Universe from here? Don't necessarily answer that. I'm not entirely sure I want an answer from chat for that, but I am curious, of course. Can I think of something else? Not really. I mean, I have a hard time. I can't really get my ship here, I feel like. Unless I park it really close to the tower. I mean, that would be... I feel like that would be so much trouble. To try and get your ship here. I mean, you certainly cannot get it inside the tower. But you have to get it so close to the tower that it gets teleported with it to another location. And I'm questioning whether that's possible. I mean, that's in theory, that's something you could try, to use your ship to fly up there. But I don't think that would make any difference. The scout doesn't work. Making a photo and flying up doesn't work. Simply flying up doesn't work. Or maybe the quantum moon is just the eye of the universe. It's not the moon of the eye of the universe. It's not a reflection of the eye of the universe. It just plain fucking is the eye of the universe. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, that wasn't... I didn't want that. Yeah. I guess that's Solanum. Sorry, darling. Like another selfie? No. Not with her dead body. Are you... Yeah, see yourself out. Okay, the day's almost up anyway. Like, it's so frustrating because it's like I have so many questions I want to ask her. And so many things I want to tell her. If only I could make photos and bring them to her, or like paint pictograms myself. Like, I know a bunch of pictures. I would like to ask her about the Ashtrain project, like how to get in there. And about the vessel. That I found it. I mean, let's go to the best place in the entire solar system to see this. Yeah, that would have been a funny death. Enjoy your meeting, Cassie. See you later. Absolute front seat view. Okay. I'm thinking. So Lana has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Yeah, she is not. She is not, unfortunately. Okay. Two things. Oh, and the ocean depths. I passed through the electric barrier and reached the coral forest at the planet's core. Didn't notice that we had an update here that we haven't read yet. Okay. So, big thing is of course the stranger, but before I do that, I have two things I would like to try. One of them is going back to the vessel and trying and inserting these coordinates and see if that gives us anything, even if we don't have a warp core. But before that, I would like to try and get into the Ash Twin core again. And the thing is, the only thing I can think of like the only thing, like the only way how to achieve that is by that I can think of is to teleport in there. So I guess I have to go there and try a couple things with the towers there. Okay. Something I can also eventually try is going back to the other travelers, meaning Chert and Rebek, and see if I have some new dialogue options with them. But now let's give it a minute. I mean, I know I could have also rested, or I could also go to a camp, rest at the campfire and have time pass. But I'd rather be here early and start teleporting myself back and forth as soon as the towers are unveiled. I mean, that's the current theory on how to reach the eye of the universe, that you need to get a new warp core, and we know an advanced warp core has been created for the Ash Twin project. So that you somehow have to get that, and then go to the vessel, insert the coordinates, and get warped there, kinda. I mean, then the question is, do you warp Dark Bramble with you? Or at least part of it? What does that mean for the universe if you warp a life form that's basically a parasite to its eye? All rhetorical questions, of course. Interloper's still a fucking bastard? And forever will be a fucking bastard? Okay, I mean, let's see. What are we looking like? Okay, yeah, they're starting to show, nice. So that should be the sun. And that's the twins here, nice, 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 nice. I'll park my ship close, but not so close that... Okay, that seems good. That's close, but not so close that gets yeeted away, you know? I have been up here before and read this scroll, but let me reread it once the room downstairs is actually available. When visiting from the hanging city, we are planning the Ashram project at the high energy lab on Ember Twin's equator. We are planning. Okay. I really hope I don't have to go back to the lab. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude Remy found me. But the high energy lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Okay, I've been to the lab. I really hope I don't have to go back there, and I found everything. Right, there we are. Departure time. Returns warped. Okay, I'm back here. Also, I should probably get my oxygen refilled. Come on, this is a separate teleport. This is a separate teleport. Okay, that was kind of the idea, that you can kind of hide in this alcove and not be sucked up by the sand. And then kind of get teleported in. I can hear it coming. Yes! I knew it! 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 You fucking bastards. Okay, this is trippy. This is so fucking trippy. "12 minutes 56 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hive memory statue." Interesting that the probe tracking module is orange. Okay, then I'm guessing I was on the wrong impression. Like, okay, so there's not a third person. The probe tracking, like the probe tracking module statue, is really just connected to the Ashtrim project, and there's not a person connected to it. It's really just a project. Okay. I was under the impression that every statue is connected to a person and not necessarily just like a tech unit, but apparently that works as well. Thank Katila. "10 minutes until end of cycle transmission." Oh, hi. We have some reading to do. Yarrow, today we finished the excavation of Ashtrim. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ashtrim project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. Callias, we've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Rami, we'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Hi, how far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. Thanks, Catilla. I'm also proud of myself. I'm also so proud that I didn't give up on that. And that, like, I had that idea, what, 10 hours ago? And tried to test it, but I tried it twice, but I got sucked up by the sand. And then tried it really late in the cycle, because then the sand is not moving anymore. And I thought, hey, that worked, but you can't line it up that late. You basically have no time anymore. And now with the alcove, I was like, maybe that's it. So proud of myself. Tongue mentions how energetic I am right now. Happy to hear that, Catilla. Okay, Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ashwing can be connected with Giant's Deep. Sent the warp core for the final tower. Now Ashwing can be connected to Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Evans to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Cassava hypothesis: was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Getting some personality here. This is why I immediately rejected your idea of asking for a tip, because I knew you could get it. Yeah. I mean, technically they aren't human, they are Nomai, but yeah. How, like, some... apparently some things connect all intelligent living creatures. Such as jealousy. And, yeah. Like rivalries and shit. Yeah, like people for sure, yeah. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mello tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Evans advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Evans can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Evans. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Evans that Mello, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mello part of the problem? Phlox and Das finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Astrum project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate. Okay, I wonder if we get an answer to that. What exactly are the criteria for success, and what exactly are the criteria for failure of the Astrum project? Because I'm not sure I fully understand those now. Hey, thanks for checking in from the meeting, Cassie. Yes, you missed something big. Catilla's making Minecraft Virgin noises again. The memory statue will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Ida have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power to Astrum project that the Astrum project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Astrum project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Okay, we've been to the sun station. That ain't happening. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Astrum project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Astrum project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end each cycle at will. We can end this cycle at will. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is the success path. The success path is the sun station activates, fires at the sun, triggers a supernova. The supernova triggers the Astrum project and sends, like, and it sends back in time the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire. And that basically starts the loop. Then the orbital probe cannon fires in a random location. It receives back the data from the probe and sends that to the Astrum project. And sends that back 22 minutes. Okay, but the funny thing is, when we were at the sun station, so basically we are in a success scenario, even though it didn't succeed, because when we were at the sun station, we read that it fired on the sun, at the sun, but it wasn't enough to trigger that wasn't enough to trigger a supernova. And we know what causes the sun to go supernova right now is the interloper colliding with it and basically speed running its life cycle to end it. So I guess they built all of this, prepared all of this, tried starting it, but the event that was supposed to trigger the supernova, which was the sun station firing at the suns, didn't do anything. That didn't work, so they could never start the cycle themselves. And then eventually one day, the interloper collided with the sun, caused a supernova, and triggered the Astrum project. And now there are plans coming to fruition, and none of them are there and alive to see it. These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Astrum project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the sun station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. Did they find a way? Because they found the interloper before it entered the solar system. As far as I've understood, the Nomai shuttle on the interloper landed there before the interloper technically entered the solar system. It was heading for the solar system, but it hadn't entered it. Did they change the trajectory of the interloper to cause this? Motherfuckers. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Adaya. But you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. So the interloper has arrived after they finished building all of this. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. The mountains of the Ashram Project vlogs, they look beautiful. Okay, I believe all of these are readings we've had already in the respective places. Good news, the advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Had that at the forge. Or shipment. Artificial gravity control. I guess I can turn that off. We're about to access the core while the Ashram Project is active. Caution. Removing the core will disable the Ashram Project. Okay, so the idea is, because this is an advanced warp core, I mean, I feel like I only have one shot at this. I only have one try for this if I disable the Ashram Project. I have to get here bright and early, get the core, get the hell out, take my ship to Dark Bramble, go to the vessel, and enter the coordinates and go to the Eye of the Universe. I don't want to do that right now because the loop is almost up. Also, I haven't explored the Stranger yet, and I'm not sure if going to the Eye of the Universe will end the game, quote unquote, end the game. Thanks, Westfrom. I'm not going to do that right now, so I'm gonna just sit and wait here until the loop ends and maybe talk a little. But yeah, I think I'll also end stream for the day because I want to do the stranger tomorrow, and then maybe we'll, or like the next stream I should say. But yeah, I'm glad you found my stream as well, and I'm glad you were here. And have a great rest of your day. Almost at 5 hours? Yeah, that's a solid stream. And I feel like if we say next time we do the stranger and just that, I mean, I can go back to my ship in this loop. I mean, we do have a little bit of time left. I can go back to my ship and read the log updates. Where's my ship? Oh! That's not where I parked, but it's a nice spot. Yeah, and I feel like if we just do the stranger next time, that might be cool. Timing of made me nervous and I put it aside for a bit. See ya. Thanks for being here again. Have a great rest of your day. I like how this looks. Amazing progress today. I love it. So yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna read that and then like the updates we have here on the Ashburn project. And then next stream, which will probably be Friday. I'm planning for Friday at least. We'll see if that changes across the week, but I hope not. Yeah, then we're gonna do the stranger, and once we're done there, if nothing else happens, if nothing else comes up, then it's just a mission, and I'm afraid we might just have one try for this, to go to the Ashburn project, get the core, like I said, go to the vessel, insert the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, and yeah, launch that. Are you supposed to have Friday off? Oh. Yeah, it's not about you, but of course, if you have Friday off, that's of course fantastic. But, I mean, if I end up streaming on Friday, I hope nothing happens to hinder that. Then that would be dope. Alright, Ashburn project. A hollowed out chamber inside Ashburn. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep and Timber Harv respectively. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work. Although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound, the Nomai were unable to power it. There is an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Can you give a last, this is what I understand is happening and what I have to do so we know exactly where your brain is at? Okay. What I understand is happening is that the Nomai followed a like a signal from what they call the Eye of the Universe, to this solar system, crash landed on Dark Bramble, and 2 out of 3 escape pods made it to other places. I mean, you have the whole quantum moon thing going on with kind of the pilgrimage and all these lessons, and basically with all the stuff going on, they eventually built, like, this is all about reaching the eye of the universe, right? So basically all they've done was always with the goal, we want to reach the eye of the universe. Or the place that they call the eye of the universe. Eventually that led to building, to the construction of the conception of and the construction of the Ashwin project. Because they had trouble figuring out where it's located, built 2 locators, none of them worked, both of them didn't work, and eventually came up with the idea, hey, let's send out probes. But one of them pointed out the issue, yeah, we can do that, but the universe is vast, so we would have a 1 in a bazillion chance of actually firing the probe in the right direction. And with the observations they made from the white hole station, that actually when you travel, when you warp between the black hole and the white hole, the object that is being warped actually arrives 1,000th of a second before it technically entered the black hole. They used that knowledge to and expanded on that to craft the idea of, hey, if we fire enough energy into a warp like that, we can send information back in time. And that combined with the probe idea, they went like, well, then we don't send 1 probe, but we send, like, we basically create a time loop and send infinite amounts until we eventually find it. And yeah, and the Ashwin project is basically the time loop system. So they have the masks, which collect the data from the statues in different places, like on the orbital probe cannon, on Timberharf, on Giant's Deep. They connect either to a person or, in case of the probe cannon, some tech, and relay all the information they gather to, like, the central processing unit, if you will, in the core of Ash Twin. And then all the data gets saved here and sent back in time 22 minutes. It sounds kind of weird explaining it. Was that in any way, shape, or form understandable, what I mean? I feel every time you have a story with a time loop or time travel mechanic, it's kind of really hard to explain it. Think so? That was incredibly correct? Okay. Can you explain what you think you need to do? Okay. I mean, what I think I need to do, what's left for me to do, is reach the eye of the universe. I mean, that's to complete the game, right? To kind of, but that was the end goal. It was always the end goal for the Nomai, to reach the eye of the universe. And I have the coordinates from the probe tracking module. And what I need to do is go to the Ash Twin project, extract its core, which is an advanced, or what's it called? An advanced warp core, right? And take that, because that was, the advanced warp core was crafted after the warp core on the vessel. That's what we read. That basically the warp core on the vessel was like, they didn't have it, but like they remembered how it was created and basically took that as, how do you say that? As a departure point. It's the mental departure point to build the advanced warp core for the Astron. So basically, what I think I have to do is to get the advanced warp core from here, from the core of the Ash Twin, bring it to the vessel because the warp core there is busted. And put the coordinates that we got from the probe into the input device. The one with the ball where I was fucking around with the symbols. And yeah, then activate it. And that should, in theory, warp me. That's my theory, that would warp the vessel and therefore me to the eye of the universe. Hi, welcome back, Cassie. You missed basically me running through across the Ash Twin project, reading all the stuff there, and now coming back to the ship, reading the log and discussing what I understand, what my understanding of the game is, and what I think I have to do. Well, you're welcome, Catilla. But I'm kind of worried about that, and I feel like, okay, it's just a theory, but since the computer, the Ash Twin project, told me that removing the core, it says here, that removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. I mean, that for me means that once I remove the core, no more time loops will start. Meaning, whatever loop I will do that in, maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's how I understand this. If I understand this correctly, once I remove the core, the advanced warp core, from the Ash Twin project, no more loops will start. And if the sun explodes, it explodes. Any thoughts on the stranger, since I don't think it's the eye anymore? Not yet. Honestly, I know too little about it. Honestly, the stranger is just one... I mean, here in the log, it's one massive gap. In my head, it's one massive question mark. Thanks, Cassie. Also, yeah, I think I will end things here for today. I feel like we will make a good stream next time to focus on the stranger. Explore that in depth, however long that takes. And then once I feel like I have everything, I've found everything on the stranger and fully explored it, to do what I just said, to go to the Ash Twin project, grab the advanced warp core, bring that to the vessel, hopefully not die, don't get snagged, and then enter the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe and pray I don't fuck that up. Great progress and gaming today. Thank you guys. All right. Unbelievable day. All right. Now it's all left is just to end this loop. I mean, I guess I could meditate. Well, you know, now I don't think we have enough time. I'll just meditate until the next loop. Oh, damn. What a big day. Honestly, I have to say, I'm so happy and positively surprised that I managed to do everything I wanted to do. Like, I've been to the vessel, I found the third escape pod, I've been to the core of Giant's Deep, found the probe tracking module, and been to the quantum moon at the 6th location. Figured it all out. Figured it all out. Amazing. Fantastic. A very focused day. Yeah, super focused and super successful. That feels amazing. It feels so great. And maybe a little lucky as well. Like, I feel like on Dark Bramble I definitely got a little lucky with finding the escape pod. Like, basically one loop after... Like, basically the first loop I tried it, more or less. Thank you, for Rosie Putty, for being here. And thanks to Catilla and Bob and Goblin, and Cassie, and Ello, and Demi, and Resfrom, and who's... We had someone, I don't know, and Hawthorne, Bunny. Well, I think we had someone else who was new today. Trying to go back in chat and see for the new names. Yeah, all the friends, all the old friends and the new friends who are here. Thank you all so much. I hope you had fun. You're telling me, at least some people tell me they had fun. I hope the other people who had fun as well. I definitely did. Even though I still had a little bit of a headache, and but it wasn't too bad. But yeah, major successes. So happy. I also wish it could be no longer. Sorry, Cassie, that I'm kind of... The time zones are getting in our way. But hey, maybe better luck on Friday. I don't know what time I'll start streaming then. Maybe I'll start later. And yeah, it just happens. But yeah, thanks, Catilla. If anyone wants to catch up, of course, Otherwise stream are still available on Twitch because they are very recent. If anyone wants to catch up on other games I've played, other playthroughs, older streams, yeah, basically it's all available on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. Click around however much you want, or don't. And yeah, I really appreciate all of you being here, everyone being here, everyone watching this now, in the future, in the past, at some point. And yeah, all that's left for me to say is have a wonderful rest of your sorry, throat in my a frog in my throat. Have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, evening, afternoon, night, whatever it is for you. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I hope I see you again soon. Bye.